Hello, welcome in. Let's see. Yep. Okay, audio's working. Good. Yeah. So we're back in Kerbal Space Program today. Gonna be continuing to work on the Mars mission. Hello, welcome in. Yeah. I got the weird issue from last time fixed, so that should be less frustrating now, hopefully. The docking port engineers have been fired. They've been thoroughly fired. New docking port engineers have been hired. We should be good to go now. So yeah. Um yeah, gonna be continuing with the crewed Mars mission today. Should fly the last assembly flights and maybe actually get started with flying the mission today. I apologize for no stream yesterday. I just had a lot of stuff to get finished and wasn't in the best interest of my time to stream instead of focusing on the other stuff I had to do. So yeah, I will go ahead and get started here. Okay, there we go. Audio sync seems a little bit off. In what way? Um, is it the music or what? What's it doing? I will pause the music. Good evening. Welcome in. How's the audio now? Voice doesn't seem okay. Let's. Is it lined up now? Classes are going good. Tuesday or Wednesday is my long day, so I'm not looking forward to that. But yeah. How's the audio now? Does it seem synced up? Uh, calm. Check. I don't know. I'm gonna have to restart OBS. Every day is a long day. This is true. This is true. Yeah, Wednesday is, I guess, my longest day, though. Facecam seems behind. Okay, how is that? Is that more synced? Does it look like? I can't tell why it's acting up. Looks better now? Okay. Cool. I don't know. OBS being goofy, I guess. Resume saved. Mars. Load. Oh, stream elements. Thank you for that. Nobody knew that, stream elements. We appreciate that. I think Windows is the issue. Because I haven't had issue. No, never mind. I had OBS crashing on Linux, so I don't know. All right. So we have 90 days. My last save was day 15 is when that flight launched. Okay. So I need to warp. I need to add another alarm here. Day 15 plus Day 45. For day 45. I am excited about the severe weather on Thursday. Storm Chasing Club is planning a chase. Get in and out of chat today. Not a problem. Good luck on the abstract there. Yeah, writing is not my strong point. I have to really lock in when I go to write. Okay, 27 days. I think this is my crew or my cargo launch. Almost dead center on the slight risk. Nice. Yeah, we're planning on heading to Eastern Illinois. Is the current plan. Hopefully it works out. I'd love to get a good chase, especially early in the chase season. It's gonna be interesting because the heat and air conditioning is out in my car, so that'll be fun. It's always something with that car. Yeah. All right, close and delete alarm. Wish you were there. Yeah. One of these days you'll have to get back out here and we'll chase. There's a chance of tornadoes. It said mostly it's a hail risk, but there's the chance of maybe a few tornadoes if we get discrete stuff. Car's head overheating. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, my car doesn't the engine doesn't overheat or overcool it. The passengers just bake or freeze depending on the weather outside. Okay. So we are going to launch the cargo. This is probably the most sane launch vehicle. Make sure there's no crew that it's trying to stick in there. Good. All right, Launch Complex 40 or Launch Complex 39A? Let's go with 40. I like Slick 40. Yeah, it was really cold that day. It was fun though. I'm glad we went. Yeah. And the Atlas 5 421. Yeah. All right. Ascent guidance. Rendezvous info. 463, 463. Yep. Set as target. All right, I don't want that window, so we're gonna time warp past that window. Launch into plane of target. Launch to target land. Engage autopilot. We don't talk about 411. What about 411 with a dual engine Centaur? Do we talk about that? Actually found us. Oh, nice. I actually don't have Juno No Origins. Is it decent? Just got it. Negative. Okay. I'll stick to Orbiter and KSP then. Ignition and liftoff. There's still only a single SRB. Oof. Alright, we should be climbing into sunrise, or into sunset on this launch, because the sun just set. Yeah, we'll probably climb into sunset on the way to orbit here. People proving of such assumptions. What, you don't like the single solid rocket booster Atlas? Aw, sad. Interesting. Alright, yeah, limit acceleration. You're about to see the single solid rocket booster Atlas on the next flight. Nice. I really like how they did the exhaust plume on this Falcon 9. It looks quite realistic. This is what you say. Nice. I thought I fixed that. Yeah, no, it's, the settings are very confusing. I'm always, like, messing up something in the settings. Okay. Oh, I love this exhaust plume. Look at that. That looks exactly like a Falcon 9. Shut down. Ignition? Fairing SIP. Yeah. I don't know, career mode in pretty much any space sim, like, it just, I don't know. I like Sandbox just because I play it for fun, you know? Alright. I'm just gonna time warp to orbit here. This is actually a pretty sane cargo vehicle, given some of the stuff that I usually build. There's also mods that has it. Nice. This would be a really spectacular launch to watch from the Cape, because you're flying into sunset. So this whole thing would be lit up from the ground. Have I got Firefly? The show Firefly? I love the show Firefly. Yeah, the jellyfish. Oh, the mod. I am not sure, honestly. I set up this install a while back, and I don't remember what's on here. If I put too many mods on here, it breaks my game. Oh, yeah. That would be amazing. Alright, shut down. Kill rotation. Okay. Like Falcon 9 upper stage? Stand by. Let me get these solar panels deployed. Alright. Radiators are all active. Alright, let's toss a Falcon 9. Let's toss a Falcon 9 second stage at the atmosphere. If it lets me switch vessels, it's lagging at the moment. Come on, finish unlagging, please. We love KSP. Is it doing the thing again? Did my game break? It's based on Apollo hardware. It might be pretty similar, actually. The service module is different because it doesn't need that much delta V. I think my game broke. Yeah. I mean, it's a similar design. That's its design mission. Similar goals and tend to lead to similar designs, I guess. Okay, I think my game is broken. Well, lovely. Yeah, real. Well, yep, game's broken. Nope, game's not broken. I don't know if we actually can throw the second stage at the atmosphere. No, we can't. Because there's no avionics core on the Falcon 9. Oh, I do have control. Never mind. Come on. Oh, I think it's out of RCS gas. All right, well, we're gonna have to start the engine at a very low throttle setting. What's my perigee? Okay, we're just gonna deorbit. All right, that's a deorbit. Let's see. Let's throw this at the atmosphere. And see. I couldn't target that deorbit, unfortunately. Sorry. What is this Mysterious link I have been sent in chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that is... I actually have built that vehicle in KSP multiple times. That's what I use for space station resupply. Slightly different service module, but very, very, very similar. Yeah, I like that vehicle. That's ATV. Okay. I think the one I usually build is an earlier version. Okay. Here's your re-entry effect. Oh, hang on. Ignore max temp. Largest ISS resupply craft. Okay. Yeah, it's I like the Apollo drive hardware. That is the modded entry effect. I'm gonna let it go longer because I want to see it more. I don't get to see stages get this far into entry because they explode. Hmm. Oh yeah, with the trail, yeah. Only a little bit warm. Starship moment. As soon as I turn off that thing in Sheets, it's gonna explode. All right. Boom. Tracking station. And then we'll fly the... One of the F-10... Interesting. I'll have to try that. All right, let's... Can we terminate debris? Or we can recover debris, I guess. All right, fly. I need to make a save because, as we have found in previous instances, playing KSP without making a save is dangerous. And I do not want to play with that level of danger today. That would depend on how long the chase is and how worn out I am after the chase. I would likely plan to, but yeah. Save 16. Save. All right. Save is made. Let's extend the docking probe. Rendezvous planner. Select target. Serenity, set as target. Interesting. I know you like random failures. Intercept with Holman. It's a day and 5 hours. Remove all nodes. Intercept with Holman. Execute next node. Few pad aborts after ignition. Nice. That's true. I could talk about the chase. Yeah, that is true. Nothing in flight. It probably can happen. It probably just didn't. No, honestly, kind of real. The driver is like not supposed to look at the weather and is supposed to focus on driving. That's why we pull over and look at the weather. Because I definitely want to see the tornado. Shut down. Fine tune, closest approach to target, 150 meters. Interesting. Execute next now. I mean, that's good that they let you make another launch attempt. Yeah, real. I hope we don't see one that close. Okay, this cardboard box is partially blocking my screen, and it's annoying. Okay, go away. There we go. $151, perfect. Crew drag, nice. Yeah. I don't think my car is equipped for that. Someday when I have infinite money, if I build a tornado intercept vehicle, maybe. I think it's what, F4, I think, turns the marker on. Where is that marker? Oh, there it is. It's hard to collect insurance if you're dead. Also, the car is worth like $500, so I don't carry much above what I have to carry. Remove all nodes. Match velocities at closest approach. Execute next node. Yeah, but how do I collect it? Good. Yeah, it's charging. Oh, I don't want auto warp. No auto warp. That would break my game. I can warp a little bit here. Distance to target. All right, when it's... All right, I need to stop warping. Do the Starlinks have script? Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be annoying. Move all nodes. There we go. It's loading in. Once my game finishes unlagging. It's just, oh, there it is. Okay, match velocity at closest approach. Execute next node. Standing by for engine ignition. Ignition. 704 Starlinks, wow. I think KSP would break if you tried to put 704 crafts in orbit. How much Delta V have I got? Oh, I've got plenty. Yeah, Starlink is good for, like, on-the-road internet. Yeah, 9,000, yeah. I mean, it's a low Earth orbit constellation. You need so many to have one line of sight at all times. Shut down. Okay. Which docking port are we sending this thing to? It doesn't matter, I guess. Let's send it to this one. Control from here, okay. Docking autopilot. We'll set it to the limit of 0.5. Oh yeah, Universe Sandbox would not be happy with that. Alright. Alright, now we're going to physics warp here. Other than being somewhat fuel inefficient, MechJeb's docking autopilot is honestly pretty good. It does rotational alignment well, kind of. If the target vehicle wasn't moving, it does it well. I don't know, it does pretty good, honestly, for KSP. Oh, somebody's cooking popcorn in the building. I smell popcorn. I want popcorn. I should make popcorn. That would get my keyboard all greasy, though. Yeah. I burnt a bag of popcorn the other day. I'm glad it didn't set off the fire alarm. Standing by. There we go. Soft capture. Yeah. I just put up the be right back screen. All right, retract probe. All right, hard capture. All right, now let's save. Load save. So that was 16, so this is 17. Nope, save game. 17. CRV docked. All right. It depends on if there's actually a fire. I could always switch over to my phone and live stream the evacuating the building because of a fire. Okay. Did it finish kill rotation? Fire stream. All right. Let's go to tracking station. Make sure there's no debris in orbit that I need to terminate. Oh. There's a quote from Firefly that I love. So one of the characters says, "Hey, I've been in a firefight before." Well, actually, I was in a fire. Actually, I was fired from a fry cook opportunity. I don't know what made me think of that, but I love that show. If you haven't seen Firefly, one of the best shows ever made, I think. All right. What am I doing in facility? I should add a Firefly quote command to chat, and then it would just give a random Firefly quote. No, real. No, Firefly is amazing. $45. Where'd my calculator go? Uh, 45 plus 30. Day 75. That line is from episode 10, War Stories, when Wash decides to go on the mission with Mal. And then he's like, "Hey, I've been in a firefight before." I love that line. All right, let's time warp to the next launch window. Yeah, over winter break, I rewatched that show a number of times. I've got a Lego Serenity. Which I think came out pretty good. Yeah, it's the engine's turn. It's a little desk model. Okay, back to... There we go. Yeah, we'll continue warping here. All right, it is time. They actually don't have that many. That would be funny if I tried to do that. Do I plan on getting more fire? There aren't actually that many Firefly Lego sets. There is a 3D printable Serenity that looks pretty good. I think you have to pay for it, but to buy the model, but it's really high detail. I might buy that and print that. All right, it is time. It is time. Prepare thine eyes. For I present the amazing, the wonderful Atlas 421. You have to go. All right. Sounds good. Okay. I need to put my crew in here, though. All right. Who are we sending here? Okay. So we need a pilot. That's an engineer. Ah! We need a pilot. We need a second pilot. No, that's an engineer. Well, we need an engineer as well. Back when this joke is over. We'll give you a flight assignment here. I need a scientist. You're a scientist. And you're a pilot. Okay, 2 pilots. Okay, that's a crew. Launch. Yeah, this is true. Yeah. It does have a slight problem with one of the Centaur engines sometimes explodes on staging. We'll hope that doesn't happen. The Centaur engine explosion is fictional and cannot hurt you. Except it's off-center thrust, so yeah. All right, lights on because crew. Ascent guidance. .185.2. Okay. All right, I don't want that launch window. I want the other launch window. Launch into plane of target. Launch to target land. Engage autopilot. What's my head diameter? Less than Kerbal. All right. Here we go. Ignition. Booster ignition and liftoff. I'm not sure how to answer that question. I'm not sure what the safest answer for me would be. Do we have the proper... Yeah, we have the proper IVA. I don't have the mod to change to IVA. Alright, T-minus 30 days to Mars departure. We finally get a daylight launch. That's good, it's daylight launch. They can see the cursed thing that they're flying in. Something tells me you don't like the Atlas V 421. Just a vibe I'm getting. Oh yeah. Wait, is that the Vulcan one that keeps losing nozzles? Yeah. I called it with those nozzles. After Flight 2, I was like, they're gonna keep having problems with that. And everybody was like, no, you know, it's fine, you know, they fixed the nozzles. I'm like, no, I'm telling you. And then this last flight, they had problems with the nozzles again. What did I tell you? Just saying. I called it. Booster separation, and I do mean booster, singular. Yeah, thanks, Nanto. $30 days. You've got some pretty powerful engines there. A regular, like an ideal fuel-efficient trajectory is 9 months. They'll oh, rough. Yeah, 20 minutes to Mars would be awesome. Alright, so the next stage will be the Centaur. Oh, 30 days until I depart for Mars. So the crew is launching 30 days before departure. Sorry for the misspeak, I guess. Nah, you're good. This is true. I mean, with something like the Orion drive, 30 days to Mars would be easily feasible. The Orion drive is freaking awesome. Alright, we're core throttle down. We are almost staging here. Kilometers, we're officially in space. Congratulations, you're astronauts. Good, no Centaur engine explosion. True. Alright, launch escape system SIP. We are on our way to orbit. And a physics warp here. true. Yeah, it's a little bit bugged. For some reason, it thinks that the plume motor is impinging on the chutes. It's not, but it thinks it is for some reason. KSP for you. Yeah, it's fine. Occasionally it will blow up the chutes, and then I have to revert. Nice. Hopefully it goes well this time with no hydrogen leaks. What, this vehicle? We'll extend the solar panel, singular. It might or might not be. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry. Once it gets off of this cursed Atlas, it's actually a pretty sane vehicle. Hopefully none. I think that's a Starliner thing. Good evening. Welcome in. How goes it? All right. All right. Circularization burn. Nice. The land of P-23s. Ignition. Shut down. All right. Standing by for spacecraft SIP. Spacecraft SIP. Nice. LOI is fun. I like LOI. I like really any SPS burns. It gives you something to do. Extend docking probe. Alright. How much time until we need to do intercept with Holman? Okay, it's not for 2 days. Let's go to the Centaur. Yeah, the tiny service module does look kind of wrong, but you don't really need much. It's an Earth orbit rendezvous vehicle. Alright, let's plan a deorbit for this Centaur. Something to put it in the ocean. We've got that will put it in the ocean there. I want to pull it farther south. Let's put it there. It's not the only thing wrong with this contraption. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm helping to. Bleh. English hard. I'm. Words. Yeah, I'm happy to help you plan that. Finally. We can set that to 0. Yeah. Execute next node. You said you're going to Marius, I think? Now, you should do Tycho for a first custom mission. No, don't. All right. Standing by for ignition. Ignition. Nice. You should steal Bob's CSM and LEM names. He hasn't been brave enough to name any vehicles that yet. I think it was CSM Chicken Finger Lunar Module French Fry, which is just hilarious. I think that would be very funny. All right, let's Nah, I jest, of course. I would pick realistic names, but yeah. Oh, it's turning around that way. I would think it tries to enter the other way. Yes. That is a crazy mission. You are not naming your CS711 that. Yeah. All right. The Centaur has been disposed of. Sounds good. Okay, we can terminate these guys. Terminate. Terminate. All right, ELLV, fly. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Farside sights are like the trajectory is not much harder, but planning the flight plan around like passing P-27 pads between the vehicles, like that's where it gets you. Also, your LOI trajectory is a little bit funky. And no fluorine required. Yeah, that's yeah. Don't do a fluorine mission for your first mission. Okay, we're at save 18. Okay, save has been made. Intercept with home on transfer. All right, 2 days, 13 hours in orbit. Could you imagine being in a 5-man Apollo command module for 2 days? That would be quite unfun. Oh no. warped past the... Well, that's annoying. Why is control locked? Oh, it's out of freaking electric charge. I'm gonna have to wait until I'm in sunlight. Depends on how well you get along with the other crew members. Yeah, true. Remove all nodes. Three more days. Rip. Well, they're in there for a week at this point. All right. Here we go. Remove all nodes. Intercept with home and transfer. Execute next node. It does maneuver pretty well. Standing by for ignition. Ignition. Rendezvous info. Shut down. All right. We'll be 1.3 kilometers apart. That's too far. 150. Shut down. Be 166 meters apart. That's still a little bit far. We'll manually trim it. $150 meters apart. There we go. Match velocities at closest approach. $100 kilometers. 30. All right. There we go. For all nodes. Match velocities, execute. All right. We're too far apart. Match velocities at closest approach. Remove all nodes. Match velocities at closest approach. Execute next node. Okay. We are in attitude. Now we will approach. 6 kilometers. 5, 4, 3 kilometers, dropping out of time warp. Should be lagging out here in a second. Lag, right on time. Okay, you can unlag anytime now. Please. You can unlag now. Anytime. Anytime. There we go. All right, standing by for ignition. Engine ignition. Why is it not letting me? I want to disable these. Okay, whatever. Oh, frick. Don't accidentally turn off your only electricity source. Oh, we are barreling in on it. Good thing the engines kept burning. Or we'd have missed the rendezvous, or the braking. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. This is fine. Alright, 23 days to Mars departure. I want a little bit of help to slow down. Kill rotation. Alright, we need to do a little bit of hand flying here. Yeah, I don't think it would enjoy that at all. Alright, we will do a little flyby here. Not bad. Yeah, it's going to vary by a little bit on any of the free return missions. That's just a consequence of the trajectory. So don't worry about that. All right. Control from here. All right. Let's get this vehicle docked. Or let's watch MechJeb get this vehicle docked. Yeah, the AOH is it's a chunk of reading to get through. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a mishmash of all eras of technology. Like I've got Saturn era boosters with modern launchers like the Atlas V and Falcon 9, and then I've got, late 80s, early 90s nuclear thermal rockets. Yeah, it's kind of a mishmash of eras. Mars is hard without trying to do it with just one era worth of hardware. We'll time warp a little bit until it gets lined up with the... Right now, this is where we decrease the speed limit. It really doesn't like this terminal approach phase. Just because of the RCS geometry. Yeah, like, I mean, the astronauts complained about that too. They were like, this documentation is written for somebody who is going to build a better computer, not the pilot who is going to fly it. And they were like, this is unnecessary. We don't need this level of detail. Yeah. I mean, there is a significant amount of propellant left, but it's still pretty it would be tight. Capture. You do not remember any of this. What, you don't remember the great era of the crewed Mars missions in the early 2010s? All right, let's make a save here. Make sure these fuel tanks are all still full. Yeah. Make sure boil off didn't get turned on somehow. All right. So it's 19. We want lights on. Inflate. There we go. Hab is inflating. You did the LH2. No, not my LH2. All right. Who are my... So it's these three. Yeah, exactly. Like that's a complaint that the real astronauts had. You are totally founded with that. Okay. Oh, we get to use free IVA. Pardon the glitchiness. Okay, which way does that go? That's the wrong way. That goes into the cargo vehicle. Extra windows. Yeah, real. This might be the right direction. Nope, that's the airlock. True. This is the cupola, I think, based on that. Yep. I'll put somebody in there for the burn. Or no, I won't, because I need to be behind the shadow shield. That's the core. Okay. Yeah, so we will put you in the seat there. And those two stay. Yeah, because those are the two pilots. Alright, you're my engineer. Where does the engineer go? I feel like the engineer and the scientist should go in the hab. Yeah, because I have RSS configs, and these parts, the cockpits are scaled for not RSS, it gets a little glitchy. Apologies. This is your home for the next 9 to 10 months. Where does this go? Oh, this goes into the utility module. Yeah, let's put the engineer in the utility module, actually. And then the scientist can go. Ah. The scientist can go into one of these seats. Which seat should we go into? Here. This one's kind of like by some science equipment. You can sit there. Oh, good. You got a window view as well. All right. So the 3 crew is on board. Now let's warp. Let's warp 10 days. That's a plenty long time to stay in orbit. Whee! Yeah, the game does not like this much time warping. You know what? I'm gonna make a save. Load save. What's my current number? I'm at 19. Oh, before I do that, hang on. This guy needs to go into this seat for the ride home so that we can reach switches on both sides of the cockpit. Now I'm going to save the game. 20. Transferred. All right. Save is made. Let's close that. Let's go to tracking station, and I'll warp from there. That'll probably be more stable in terms of frame rate, because it's not rendering this huge spacecraft. All right, there it is, Serenity. Okay. Yeah, that's much more stable. That's funny. It's funny, like, no other platform does that, and the notifications are much more annoying from other platforms. Like, I can ignore an email easily, but like the sites that put you on a mailing list and then there's no way to cancel it easily, it's like, ah. All right, close alarm. All right, so it has been docked for 10 days, 13 days to Mars departure. Let's fly Serenity. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't know, maybe 2 years in at Purdue before I quit getting emails from other colleges trying to get me to go there. It's like, no, stop. I stop. I'm not buying your whatever you're trying to sell me. Let's see. Will it load or will it lag? And yes, my Mars mission ship is named after Serenity from Firefly. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, chemistry is cool, but like, I kind of get the feeling that's not your primary interest. I don't know. And I may be wrong about that. I don't know. Okay. Let's undock. Oh. This needs to undock. And retrofire. Yeah, true. Like, I mean, honestly, kind of same. Like, I really like chemistry, but medicine is not my thing. I don't know. I don't have the dedication or just the like, I don't know, stomach for medicine. No, no, thanks. All right. All right. Let's get this thing out of orbit. Yeah. I mean, honestly, a lot of STEM careers are kind of like that. All right, that'll drop it north of Hawaii. All right, let's execute that next node. Oh, a 12-minute burn, rip. Okay, well, that's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna burn a little bit here so that... Okay, well, it's not burning, I guess. That's fine. Why does it say that it's burning? But, okay, whatever. KSP, thank you for that. Alright, ignition. We're gonna have to physics warp for this burn. How many days until Mars departure? 13 days, 6 hours until Mars departure. Uh-oh. Oh, I bet it's lagging because of it's loading the station. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash! Oh, please don't crash. Ha ha ha. I wish there were tornadoes in GTA. That would be fun. Storm chasing in GTA. Please don't crash, game. Why is it lagging? Please stop lagging. Yeah, I did get a chance to fully go through that list that you sent last time. Okay, where is the station? Oh, that was a close flyby. Yeah, probably. Okay, I am glad that we didn't have an incident there. That was close. We came within a kilometer or so of hitting the station, or the Mars vehicle, Serenity. Didn't plan my retrofire very well there. Our trajectory should be re-entering here soon. And to be clear, this vehicle is not intended to survive entry. This is a disposal burn, essentially. Yeah, the RCS sound does get old. Oh, if I zoom out, it goes away. Imagine if we had to sit here and listen to this burn for 12 minutes with no physics warp. At least the crew vehicles deorbit doesn't make the RCS noise. You're about to see that. All right. We are coming up on entry here. Yep, solar panels overheating. It's not long now. There they go. How's that one? Oh, it's gone. I was saying, how's that one hanging on? Oh, it's about to explode. There we go. How long can the avionics core hang on? There we go. Vehicle destroyed. Tracking station. Let's clean up any debris, and then we can return the crew to Earth. The 2 pilots, of course. CRV to terminate. Okay. Fly Serenity. All right. Let's, once this loads, it's probably loading slow because of the, just the fact there's so many modules. Hopefully, it's that or my game broke again. I don't think my game broke again. Hopefully. What's Task Manager say? Nope, Task Manager is still doing things. I don't think my game broke. What is... Oh, that's OBS. Why is OBS using 50% of my GPU? Oh, it's video encode. That's why. Okay, whatever. There we go. All right, let's make sure. We should have... Yep, 2 astronauts. Undock. Let's hope that this one doesn't end in a boom. All right. If it works, exactly. All right. Crew vehicle has separated from station. Let's now set up a deorbit burn. It is 210 meters per second, which is about right from this altitude. That puts my perigee a little bit low. So, let's do that. And let's add some radial in component. That's a perigee. Okay, that works. Perigee is about 0. 210. All right. Yes, you see the deorbit motors now. Execute next node. Wait, is this gonna drop us in the ocean? Actually, abort node execution. Where is Hawaii? Where is Hawaii? There's Hawaii. Okay, we want to move this node a little bit. I'm gonna wait a rev before I burn this. Okay, what's my delta V? 151, 145. Minus 145. Where is Hawaii? There's Hawaii. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get the right place, so we're just going to put it... We're going to put them north of Hawaii. It's... I mean, in Apollo, it was easier to target from a lunar perspective because you're close to Pearl Harbor for recovery. They had an Atlantic site as well. I guess now it's just tradition. That's actually a good question. I mean, Dragon goes off the coast of Florida. It's really just recovery area, I guess. Okay. Oh, yeah, they also do. Yeah, I guess that's just depending on where the recovery vessels are. All right, ready for the deorbit? 3, 2, 1. Where is the deorbit? There we go. Okay, and we'll trim with RCS. Probe is gone. Sure the battery is fully charged. It is. Yeah, it's the Star 24, I believe. service module, if it could be called that, SIP. And it's 180. All right. I'm gonna make a save. 20. Yeah, I've noticed that. I've practiced entry with this ship, so hopefully it's okay. We'll see. Service module just burned up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I hit a button. That could be bad. I hit a button. I accidentally hit stage. I'm just gonna see what happens. If it burns up, then I'll revert. Very normal entry. Very normal entry. And I'm ready with roll control. All right. Alright. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. Yeah, we're getting into the hotter plasma now. It's starting to turn blue. Can I delete a GitHub issue? On what, NASP? Oh, on what repository? NASP? Now we're getting into the heating. I think there's a way to do it. I would have to look. You accidentally hit close on the issue. I don't know if you can actually delete them. I think closing it might be all you can do. I'm not a GitHub expert by any stretch. You've seen my shenanigans in Spaceflight Server with GitHub. Alright, my parachutes should be auto-armed from before. I'm honestly kind of surprised we made it through that entry. Given the, this thing. We're gonna physics warp a little bit. How's my splash target? I think I am north of Hawaii. So that worked out pretty good, actually. Yeah, I ended up north of Hawaii. Arm the parachutes. I think 10 kilometers is where the drogues come out. Okay, you can deploy anytime now. We can have parachutes, or are we just gonna plunge into the ocean at Mach yes? Oh, there we go, drogues. I think the mains are at like 2,500 or 3,000. Mains? And we are under the mains. Now we just warp. If you have no idea how to use GitHub, yeah, so real. Yeah. Same here. Alright. We are 2,400 meters. Oh, that must be the drogues. Yeah. Hmm. So, like, are you trying to delete it completely, or are you trying to just, like, change it back to open but not planned, or just, like, for reference kind of thing? Thousand meters. Trying to delete it completely. I don't know if that's possible, honestly. All right, 400 meters. Uh, 50 meters. Splashdown. All right. Tracking station. Let's recover this vehicle. ELLV. Recover. And it splashed down right there. I'm going to time warp a little bit because I want to see where my splashdown site was. I think it was like somewhere in here. Yeah, that's like right about where I wanted to put them. Okay. Let's yeah, this is true. It is so annoying. I like going into the train tunnels to hide from them. I need to play GTA again. Haven't played it in a while. Okay, and now we are in loading simulator again. There we go. We got our 3 astronauts here. What's my current? What number am I on? 21. All right. We are ready to prep for departure. Yeah, either the mountains or the subway tunnels. The subway tunnels are faster, though. All right, I'm going to go to the tracking station to time warp. All right, so when we have 1 day left before the transfer, because when you go in the subway tunnels, they can't see you, so they just like stop searching after a little while. All right. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in town, then the train tunnels work good, but other places, yeah, the mountains. Okay. We are ready to plan departure burn. Let's hope the transfer window works as I hope. And it's going to have to be a 3 burn transmars injection. Because if we have, because it's like 3,600 feet per second or meters per second, and because of the low TWR, that's like a 20-minute burn. So, we need to set Mars as target. Advanced transfer to another planet. Set as target. Okay, we got a pork chop plot. Um, um, why is it doing that? Move all nodes. Okay, why? This is year 4. One year. Why is this being borked? Remove all nodes. We're just going to .2. Let's manually play with this. No, that's not. I'm not going to be able to manually get anything. All right, we can't make that, but I can time warp past that node. Now, move all nodes, ASAP. Create node. All right. Now, if we edit this, so it's, I think, 2,500 feet per second. Yeah, that's still in orbit. We'll do 1250, 0, 0. Yeah, that's a 5-minute burn. All right. Let's turn RCS off. Maneuver planner. Execute next node. All right, we are maneuvering. I'm just going to turn RCS on. We kind of need it when the ship is this heavy at the start. Standing by for ignition. Ignition. Little physics warp. I think I set up the fuel flows right. Yes. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's a solid core reactor, so it's just hot hydrogen basically. There might be trace contaminants in it, but it's not that bad. This is the Timberwind engines, particle bed NTR from the 80s. Obviously never flown, but they were saying it would have an ISP of 1,000 seconds. Oh, there was much nastier nuclear engine systems. Well, the one that springs to mind is the nuclear saltwater rocket, but that's about the worst one I can imagine. They had liquid core and gas core NTRs that they were talking about. Obviously the Orion drive. Yeah, pretty much everything is worse than a solid core NTR. All right, so burn 1 is complete. Yeah, this is true. All right, standing by for ignition. Transmars injection, burn 2. All right, burn 2 is almost complete. Shutdown. All nodes. All right. Except create node. And this one will actually be our transmars injection burn. Execute next node. All right. This is actually the transmars injection burn. Three minutes, 12-second burn. Ignition. And I think this burn has some out of plane and yeah, it's got some radial and out of plane components as well. All right. Shutdown. All right, let's make a save. Okay, that's not the right thing. Okay, whatever. Let's make a save here. We're at 22. All right, transmars injection is complete. Now for the next portion of the mission.
Why is these guys not undocking? Hmm. Okay. Why can we not undock? Okay, undock, please. There we go. Yeah, these must have been made by the old engineers. Okay. Now, other one. This one. They are going back to Earth orbit for recovery and reuse. And we need to now extend these comm antennas. We'll actually go ahead and set up the nodes for that. Execute next next node. Right now, where would I find that? Vessel info, maybe? Vessel mass, 30 tons. And that's mostly defueled. Yeah. Shut down. All right, now let's do the flyback burn on the other booster. Yeah, real. I should play Universe Sandbox on stream sometime. All right. Change apogee. We'll go 600. Okay, well, whatever. ignition. All right. That booster has been returned. Let's now return the other booster. I'll make another save once I have both these boosters back in orbit. All right, standing by for engine ignition. Right. All right, boosters recovered for reuse. Now I will make a save. number am I on? 23. All right, boosters recovered. Let's now zoom way out. Zoom closest approach to target. 185.2. 0.6 meters per second. I guess DMOS is too strong for it. Yeah, kind of like Dart, I guess. Why are those retracted? We have Dart at home. All right. Let's warp there. Let's warp a little bit further. And I am going to make another save soon. $25. Okay, Serenity arriving at Mars. Warp to SOI. All right. All right. How bad is it going to be? 3,200 meters. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I want my inclination to be as low as possible. So let's do a trim maneuver. No, I can't get it any lower. Yeah, I can't get it any lower, unfortunately. How's my perigee right now, though? Perigee is 231. I need to get that lower. .4 meter per second. No, you just gotta hit it harder. It's not about the vehicle isn't heavy enough. It's just about you're not hitting it hard enough. Where is Mars? I don't know where Mars is. Somewhere out there. Nine kilometers a second. That's probably, yeah, that's honestly probably about close to what I could achieve. Unless I hit them from interstellar or from deep space. All right. Now we'll burn to get the perigee down to 185. .185. Okay. Change apogee at next perigee. Create node. No. What if we do minus 1,000? That's not enough. About minus 1,200. Nope. 0.9 C. that should probably do something. All right. This is going to be the Apollo 3 impulse LOI technique. There's Mars. Standing by for ignition. Yeah, I bet. All right. 1,000 meters per second to go. About 3 minutes left in the burn. We should be dropping into orbit here soon. Yep. Man, we are in orbit. All right. If you want to. What number am I on? 25. MOI 1 complete. Change inclination. New inclination 3 degrees. All right, now we got a big plane change burn. In some ways, the MechJeb maneuver planner is kind of like the RTCC. Mission. Oh. Well, now we know what it does. Is 3-degree inclination. It worked. All right, now. Oh, I need to make a save. 27. MOI2 complete. Is my numbering still consistent? Yeah. Now. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. Just make another lap in this orbit. Darn it! I'm loading the save. All right, so then this save will be right after MOI2. Now, MOI3 will be... Why is my game lagging? Hello? Hello? KSP? Well? Okay, come on. You can do it. I know you can do it. Did it crash again? Still doing things in Task Manager. Hmm. Come on. I'm gonna have to reload, aren't I? Well, I think it's locked up. Well, relaunch number 1. Can we relaunch now? Thank you. Well, now we await 37 hours for KSP to relaunch. I'd say the mission is going well so far, other than this little reload incident. Now, is this glitching? No. How's my KSP doing? Where'd my task manager go? It's definitely loading things. Can it please load yet? Just watching the memory usage go up. That's the only way I know it's loading. Loading Simulator 2026. Okay, are we doing anything yet? Still loading. Oh. It's like, why is KSP using network? But it's not. Thank you. Finally, we're loading. It's not fast, but at least it's loading. We love waiting for KSP to reload. KSP takes forever to load. We love KSP loading times. It's going so good, and then the game just crashed. I got all the way from... Did I start from cargo launch? And then get all the way up through Mars orbit without a reload? I think so. At least it does give you nice screenshots while you're loading it. That's... I will say that, but I wish I didn't have to reload it. Ooh, the Firefly theme. All part of the fun, yeah. The janky KSP jankiness. I'm not mad about it. I made good progress on the mission, so... If it had crashed before Mars orbit insertion, I would have been upset, because I wasn't sure I was going to have to Delta V, but... Yeah. I should not be wet. Oh no, I had plenty of quick saves. I would have just had to wait 15 minutes while it reloaded, not knowing if I had the Delta V or not. Yeah, I'm making tons of quick saves on this mission. Flying KSP without quick saving is just asking for loss of work. Yeah, I've been saving after every major burn. This is true. I only do that if, like, the game glitches out. Like, it thought my batteries were empty when they weren't. Yeah, I like this song. Maybe that's why I added it to the playlist. We got some good ones back to back. Got the Firefly theme and then this. It's I've got it on random shuffle, but it's like 100 and something songs that I have picked as I just listen to random music. So it's like a 100 and something song playlist. So obviously you don't get through the full thing in one stream, but and every time I listen to music off stream, it gets longer because I like this song, I'll add it. So yeah. Okay, we're almost in. Loading expansion. No, eh, when I did that trip on the for the storm chasing trip, I did not have anywhere near this long of a playlist. So it was like maybe 2 hours of music that just kept repeating. Maybe more than that, maybe like 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, it was the same stuff that kept repeating. I mean, it was still randomized, but yeah, I think they were a little bit tired of it. Not like I don't think there's really a type of music that I don't like. Yeah, I do have a few random ones in there. I don't know. I'd have to look. Yeah, I don't think there's really a type of music that I would don't like per se, but you know, I don't know. I should put something random in there, just kind of as like a, oh hello, this is different. All right, we are loaded. Yes, I did. It's actually on this playlist. I don't know if we've got it yet this stream. Yeah, I don't know. There is random stuff on here. All right, resume saved. Mars. Load. Okay. I thought my audio glitched out. I do not think I have that one on there. Um, close Kerbal alarm clock. Sounds good. See ya. Thanks for hanging around. Load save. MOI2 complete. All right. This will load. and I'll go to tracking station and switch to the vessel. I need to be careful tipping this chair back. I almost fell out of it one time. Ugh, I don't want to go to class tomorrow. Ugh. It's a Wednesday. Oh, it's just I've got physics in the morning, and then it's almost more the way it's scheduled than anything else because I've got physics at 9:30 for an hour. Then I've got an hour gap. Then I've got not this physics. This physics isn't fun. The professor is horrible, doesn't explain anything, gives us questions in class that count towards our points, and then doesn't tell us what the answer was or how to solve it, and talks very quietly with an accent, just like questions about the lecture material. It's E&M, so like you have a charge at this point, and like what forces, I don't know, stupid. Anyway, there's a loud projector fan in the room. All I can hear is that projector fan. I cannot focus on the professor. Forget the projector fan. The professor, it's just no. The whole thing is bad. So aside from that, then I have an hour gap, right? Then I have planetary science, which is a fun class. But there's an hour gap there. That gap is too short to like lock in on homework or anything. But it's too long to just walk to your next class and wait. That sounds pretty funny. Okay, so then there's that. Then I have planetary science for an hour. Then I have another one of those stupid hour gaps that's too long to just wait and too short to do anything with. Then I have two back-to-back labs for 2 hours each. And one of them is that dumb physics lab. And my game locked up again. It's loading something. I'm just going to wait a little bit. Why is my game locking up again? Still, that's pretty funny. Okay, my game is glitched for some reason. I reloaded my quick save, and it's still lagging really bad. Like, it's completely unusable. It's just frozen. I can't even open menus or anything. It's not frozen in Task Manager, so I have confidence. No, the craft isn't about to do a reverse IKEA. The game is just frozen. And I don't know why, but this is the second time it's frozen right here. After a reload, even. So I don't know. But like in Task Manager, it's not responding, and it's doing disk activity. No, it's not about to disassemble itself. It's just the whole game is frozen. What is it doing with the disk? or what apps are running right now. It's doing something. Because, like, it's doing CPU stuff and RAM is... What are what files? Huh? I don't know what files it's loading. I can just see disk activity. Hmm. OBS on Firefox using network, that's expected. Am I gonna have to reload again? I'm gonna have to reload the game again, aren't I? Nope, no files like that. I'm gonna have to reload the game again, aren't I? Welcome in. How's it going? I think it's actually locked up. I think it is actually locked up. I'm doing good. How about you? My KSP is not doing good, but I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload it. Good. Yep. Sorry. Bye, KSP. I'm gonna reload a different save once we finally ever get back in. Not quite daily. I do usually Monday afternoon, U.S. Eastern, and then Tuesday and Thursday nights, U.S. Eastern. I do combination of Minecraft, Kerbal Space Program. I say I do other stuff, but I don't usually. Uh, if eventually I'll do other stuff. I don't know. This is true. This is true. Hopefully it loads eventually. I'm gonna load a different save when it finally loads back, because I think that one is broken. Wait for the program to respond. Nice. Yeah, I play a modded SMP. We have tornadoes. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to just put a stream on in the background sometimes. I like to put on a stream and just, like, while I'm doing homework or whatever. Yeah, the Minecraft is fun. Check out the link. What is this? Here, I'll put this up on the main screen. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, it's hard to get a community going, but you know. I don't know if I can pipe audio from this. Let's see. I might have to add an audio source here. Hang on. This we can mess with this while KSP loads. Okay. Music properties. Here, actually, I can set this to Firefox. Is it working? Yeah. Nice. I like it. All right, I need to get my music fixed now. That should be it. Now, if I reset this, perfect. Yay! I was able to make configuration changes in OBS without breaking things. Progress! Progress is being made. How's KSP doing though? 2,000 megabyte or 2,000 megabytes. Okay, it should be starting to load here. Quick, there we go. We'll leave Task Manager up so we can keep an eye on the progress. This is our second KSP reload today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I am not artistic. Uh, it's sure. You can. It should be maxq519. All lowercase here. Same as Twitch. All right. Almost loaded, I think. I have not seen it yet. What is this? All right, I got another one. Fix the music here. Music properties.
Nice. All right, let me fix music here. Let's see. Fix. Wait, did I turn it back? Yeah. There we go. All right. Let's see. I have not seen it come through yet. I have not seen a message request come through yet. Oh no. And he sends us another one. Okay. Yep, we're doing it again. Okay. Okay. All right. Reconfigure OBS. Properties. Firefox. Oh. Ah, that's good. That's good. All right, let me switch this back. As soon as I switch this back, he's gonna send another one. I just know it. Yeah, no, you send me enough funny stuff, and yeah. All right, games reloaded again. Let's. Are we gonna load or are we gonna not load? Did I fix the audio thing right? Yeah. All right, let's. Is it? Did it lock up again? I swear, if it locked up again, I'm probably just gonna end stream. No, it's still loading. I think it's still loading. No, there we go. We are saved.
Pizza. Pizza is good. I like pizza. Oh, thank you for the follow. I did not see the alert. Maybe it was while I was laughing at that thing. All right, resume saved. Is it gonna break this time? That would be interesting. Now the robotic arm would, knowing my like skills at programming hardware, the robotic arm would probably go crazy and like stab my computer monitor or something, and then I have to buy a new computer monitor. Alright, I need to load a save quickly before it does the lagging out thing. Load save. I'm deleting this save because it breaks the game. Alright, MOI 1 complete. We'll load that. Uh, Alright, let's load the save, please. Don't crash this time. Not real. Not that off-brand though. Alright, let's... Is it still loading or is it... Did it hang again? No, it says it's loading. This is fairly normal, I think. Why is it doing this? I think I'm just in a weird orbit, and the game doesn't like that. Because I'm gonna have to do the plane change burn again, but that's okay. If it ever loads. I hope it loads. There we go. All right, we are in. Now, change inclination, new inclination, 3 degrees. No RCS. Execute next node. I have not seen a request come through on Discord yet. Yeah, I haven't seen anything come through yet. Let's see. You censure user up here. Hang on. Oh, I hate it when you're about to sneeze in and don't. Hang on. I wonder if it's because streamer mode is on. Hang on. Huh. That is odd. I might have to play with this after stream. Uh, it's not working. I think it's because of streamer mode. Um, yeah, I don't know. My Discord is acting up. Let me. Why is it doing that? Okay, I do not know. I'm gonna be finishing up stream here in the next half hour, so I will mess around with it then. All right, please, 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 do not lag out on me this time. Yeah, real. No, normally Discord is fine. This ship is pretty stable. I haven't had like Kraken issues with this particular ship, but I certainly have had KSP issues. Um. Oh, PC Kraken. Yeah, real. No, my PC is very susceptible to the Kraken. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it after stream. It's something's going on with my Discord. I think it's streamer mode. Oh yeah, another good one. I like this one. All right, let's go to map view. What's my orbital period? 3 days. Okay. So if I warp here, that's 2 days. Okay, the game didn't. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say the game didn't lag out, but I'm not. I'm not saying it this time. We're just gonna let it ride. All right, we're coming up on Mars again. I don't know. It just like lagged out. 27. Um, change apogee to 600 kilometers. All right. No. No. All right. are lined up for the maneuver node there. So what, 1250? Yeah. Okay. I am hungry. I'm looking forward to getting a snack after stream. Not pizza, because the pizza place closes at 2, which is in 15 minutes. All right, standing by for ignition. Ignition. Nah, I know. I just don't like doing it. It's not nice. Yeah, that's true. I've also got a fairly large stockpile of snacks. So, that's even better because I don't have to pay for vending machines. Let's see. Yeah, I got some good snacks. Let's see. I've got right here. I've got Pop-Tarts. Obviously water, assorted candy, Honey Nut Cheerios, graham crackers, granola bars. I think there's chocolate in the freezer. Popcorn. Let's see. There's Reese's Pieces over there. I know that. I'd have to get up and look. All the like loose candy is over in the tub. Yes, chocolate in the freezer. Always. Yeah, room temperature chocolate's good, but you gotta freeze it. Nobody. That's why I like freezer chocolate. All right. We yeah. All right. So attitude off. Okay. So we have arrived in orbit here. Let's now circularize at an altitude of 555.6. Yeah. It got pretty hot in there sometimes. That's what happens when you spend like what 10 hours a day in a car in the middle of the summer in the Great Plains. Honestly, Cheez-Its crumbs. Because Cheez-Its crumbs you can vacuum up. Melted chocolate you have to like scrape off.
Like that gummy worm. The gummy worm. And it fused into the carpet. I feel bad for whoever had to clean that up. All right, delta V stats. All right, 5,500 meters per second. So 2,500 for departure. That's 3,000. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have it's gonna be tight on delta V, but we're gonna have enough. Save game. 28 MOI 3 complete. Load save. Did I? Okay, good. I did get the numbering right. Cool. All right. I am debating whether to try the landing tonight or try the landing next stream, because that might take a little bit and I might have to do it several iterations of it. And we've got 15 minutes left. Welcome in, Taco. No, I forgot again. I'll get it done, I promise. Alright. Yeah, I just... You remind me on stream. It's the same pattern. Welcome in. What time is it for you? You should be sleeping, shouldn't you? It's 2 a.m. 4, 5. No, it's 8, I guess. Yeah. Save it for next week, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You slept 7 hours? Good. Good. That's a good amount of sleep. I need 180 roll, not scroll. We have successfully arrived at Mars. Yeah. Ugh. Well, hopefully you get some sleep later today, Taco. That's... Yeah. Uh-huh. This is what you say, huh? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Next stream would be, yeah, Thursday. I might do KSP again. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, so I'll time warp a little bit. So yeah, we are in orbit around Mars. I was a little bit concerned about Delta V, but we ended up having enough, so. I gotta make sure this gets back into attitude correctly. I did. We have a crew of 3, actually. Yeah, this is a much smaller Mars mission than the other one that I tried to plan, which was a crew of 6. But it just worked out better for the numbers. Go get him, Taco. Actually, here, we will actually give you a little tour of the inside of the spacecraft.
Whoa, why is it moving so fast? Oh, because I'm physics warping. That's why. No, Taco always woke up and chose violence. That's why we like Taco. He's a character. So yeah, this is like a little utility module. We've got just random equipment in there. This is the inflatable hab module. So we've got like crew quarters and stuff in here. Can we see out the windows? Oh, that's kind of a cool view. I'm going to get a screenshot of that if I can. I need my snipping tool up. There we go. Oh, frick, it's got that in there. All right, I need a delay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm going to save that picture. That's a good screenshot. Oh, I got to get those out of my pictures folder. Jump scared every time I open it. If you are wondering what the picture in question is that I get jump scared with, it is this. It's a Apollo lunar module with arms, and it's creepy. Indeed, solar system's biggest volcano. Yeah, I did not make that. That's a creation of a friend of mine. Um, we also have this, which is a lunar module with legs and then miniature lunar modules. Don't think about it too much. There's also this image, which is deeply disturbing on many levels. Yeah, that. Don't worry about it. The limblings are not real. The limblings are not real and cannot hurt you. I can't remember how it. I think it was. How did that even come up? I can't remember how that came up, but yeah. Back to the tour. So yeah, this is like the control node. Oh, it hurt me many. It hurts me every time I see it. Oh yeah, every time I see it, it hurts me emotionally. So yeah, this is like a like the control node. Um, this is the docking section. We have. That's a docking port. That's another docking port. So this must be. This is either the airlock or the cupola. Yeah, that's the airlock. So we have to. Well, when we end up doing an EVA, we'll use that. And then this is the cupola. So we've got a nice outside view through these windows. So yeah, that's a little tour of the vehicle. Is this the way back? Yeah. It's kind of a small vehicle. But you know, mass is very costly in spaceflight. Um,
So you you don't really have a shower per se. Sounds good. See, yeah, you don't really have a shower per se. Um, I mean, that's what they do on the International Space Station. They just kind of like sponge off. Yeah, and this would be the same technique. Mass is critical, and water is extremely heavy. So we don't use excess water if at all possible. And I mean, you're only in there for, 9 to 10 months. It's not that bad. Then you're on the surface of Mars for a year and a half, and then another 9 to 10 months home in this thing. So it's not bad. I I kind of mean that it's not bad as both it actually isn't bad and it kind of is bad at the same time. All right. Did I make a save here? I think I made a save. I don't know. I'll make another save. Save game. Well, what number am I on? Oh, I don't want to imagine. Actually, they flew a shower on Skylab. Um, it didn't really work great. The other thing is like on Earth, right? When you take a shower, the water, comes out of the shower and like falls to the floor. In space, it doesn't do that. It just like all balls up around the shower head. So you need significant water pressure just to make it like not form a huge blob of water. And then you have to collect all of those water droplets somehow. So you need like airflow moving through whatever shower chamber you're using to like pull the water droplets into something. Also, because of surface tension, the water would like stick to the astronaut and just kind of form blobs of water. Like it would be so weird to try and shower in space. 29. Yeah. I mean, there's several ways to do that. Um Mars orbit. All right. Save 29, Serenity and Mars orbit. All right. Blob astronauts. Yeah, an astronaut could drown if you're not careful. Um, so artificial gravity. So there's several ways you can do artificial gravity. You can either have here paint. We have the bad paint drawings coming up. So you can say this is your crew hab, right? So you have all your astronauts standing in here, right? If you have some heavy object here, right? You can connect them with a tether and then rotate this whole thing around this center point. Yes, Serenity, of course. Gotta sneak the Firefly reference in there somewhere. So then, because of the centripetal force, they would be pushed against the floor. The other way, obviously, you have a hab, right? If you have a rocket here, rocket forces that way, and they have gravity that way. The other option, you can have a hab here, right? And you have something very massive here. Now,
obviously you need something, planet or moon scale heavy to do that. So that's less practical. This is the easiest one. And you can also, that one's actually convenient because if you have, say, a ring structure like this, that's a bad shaped ring structure, but whatever, we'll go with it. If you have astronauts standing in this ring, right, and you rotate the whole thing because of the centripetal force, every point on that ring is forced outward. So this is the most efficient design. Just drag a small move. Yeah. I mean, actually, there is a hypothetical propulsion device where you use a small black hole to provide propulsion, and I wonder if that would be massive enough to create artificial gravity for the crew. The Kugelblitz drive, they call it. Yeah, I don't know how the artificial gravity on the Death Star works. Like, I get the impression that it's implied since like all the decks are parallel to each other and not like curved and around the outside of the thing. I get the impression that it's like some kind of hand wavium gravity. Because otherwise you'd have like curved decks for the rotation. I don't know. Yeah, the Kugelblitz drive is awesome. I'm actually working on a story about interstellar travel, and I was considering that for their propulsion system. This is true. Yeah, like that's the issue with artificial gravity. What's that site? Is it Spin Calc? Yes, I love this website. So you can put in like a radius here. I'll zoom this in a little bit. So let's say I have a 100-meter radius hab, right? 1G. So it puts it, so then it calculates your parameters here. Yeah. Also, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they have like some kind of hand wavium gravity generator, and yeah, like with a rotating ring, any window you're gonna see space like going by. Um, but yeah, like here you can see you have tangential velocity and angular velocity. So if you if you have a rotating hab, right? And you want to, so because of the way like the gravity works, it's not actually gravity, it's centripetal force. So if you try and lift your hands straight up, right? The angular forces and things are going to pull your hand to the side. So it takes some adaptation to like, or if you say turn your head, right? The centripetal forces and all the other like angular forces are going to pull your head to the side. So it takes like deliberate adaptation to a rotating centripetal or centrifugal force, because centrifugal force is not actually a real force. It is a product of centripetal force. So yeah, like it would take deliberate adaptation to that rotating artificial gravity environment. You just made that word up. Nah, physicists don't need any more made up forces. Yeah, I mean, but that's more of like an engineering consideration than a like a crew factors consideration, because it explains here. I'll send this website in chat because it's fun to play with. Yeah, so like, yeah, it explains why these values are important here. So like rotation cross coupling cause dizziness and motion sickness. So you want to minimize that. And then tangential velocity, it causes Coriolis acceleration. So like, um, you want that tangential velocity as high as possible. So let's say I do a 10-meter radius hab. As you can see, angular velocity is now way too high. Tangential velocity is kind of too low. If we say a 25-meter hab, it's like it gets difficult to get these things balanced. But yeah. So that's yeah, that's true. But yeah, like that's the problem with rotational artificial gravity. You've got to balance a bigger radius is better, but a smaller radius is so much lighter. And also remember, if you have a big rotating hab ring, right? That's mass. If you despin that, it's going to spin up the rest of the ship because of conservation of momentum. So you have to have thrusters to counter that. So it just gets to be a whole big thing. Yeah, artificial gravity is very difficult. Um, I was doing calculations a while back for something. I can't remember what it was, but it was something. Yeah, it was. Artificial gravity is fun. What was I was lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So also because the gravity is induced by rotation, if you if you say throw a ball, it's not going to fly in a straight line like you would expect. It's going to curve because of the rotations. Um Let me look. Where is a good diagram of this? I can't find a good diagram of this. This one's okay, I guess. Yeah, microgravity is rough on the human body. So this is probably the best diagram that I can find. So as you can see here, say you drop this ball, right? You would expect it to do this, fall outward, because that's the direction your gravity is essentially pointing. But it's not. It's going to do that. And that's the thing. Like if you move your hand down, right? Your mind is expecting it to follow this path, but the forces are going to pull it along this path. So you have to like train your mind to take these rotating frame of reference effects into account, which can get really weird. So yeah, that's some of the challenges of artificial gravity. Let's see. Well, I think I am probably going to go ahead and end stream here. I don't really have a anything else I can do on the mission that's short, and I don't want to get started with the landing tonight. So yeah, I will see you all Thursday, 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern.
I don't know if I'll be playing Minecraft or Kerbal Space Program, but I will decide. You're welcome for the stream. Let's see. Anybody on that I can raid? Okay, this guy's playing KSP. I'm gonna raid here. If it lets me. Will it let me raid? Yes. Okay. Alright. Yes, I will keep you updated on the storm chase. Alright, see ya. Yes, next stream, 10 p.m. US Eastern, Thursday. Yeah, I will see you all then.